Okay, almost ready. Okay, let's go. We finished fishing. Oh, we get 2 bottles. Let's open the first one. Damn, just a Leon's note and a Gardaca's treasure map. Nice. Which one did we get? Found the note fetched from the deep sea. Underneath the lonely lamp, lighting the sand. What do I sing for? Among all blue skins that have fallen off like a fragment, one painful nail that is furthest from me. Code seems to be pointing to Sand Grain Bazaar. Is that one of the new ones? Okay, it seems to be the one near Sand Grain. Let's actually grab the Medaya well then. I'm also going to quickly record this. Which one's this supposed to be in the end? Okay, I'll go to Sand Grain first. Okay, we're gonna do this real quick, which means I'm gonna wait with the music for just a tiny moment because I'll be switching to the video capture for a brief second. Once I get to Sand Grain Bazaar, that is. Let's speed this up a bit. I need the shovels. Okay, let's quickly record this. Oh, at the browser. Hello, so you found another Gardica's treasure, which reads, underneath the lonely lamp lighting the sand, what do I sing for? Among all blue skins that are fallen off like a fragment, one painful nail that is furthest from me. And it does say in the quest description that it hints towards Sandgrain Bazaar. So the place where we want to dig with our shabby shovel should be this patch of grass here, roughly. We're gonna check. Or is it the one over there? Nope, must be the one over here. Pretty much the furthest out patch of grass. Ah, here it is. So you then get the Filthy Gardica's artifact, which you then take to Marzana to identify, which I'm going to do now. Just going to quickly ride over there with Dine. Time skip. Okay, so you've traveled to Marzana, talk to her, show her the artifact. This will then go through the settings and it will give you the Gardica's treasure code number 6 and the Withering Desert Outlaws and the sealed gold treasure chest. Just like the other Gardica's codes. Okay, till the next one. And now we'll get the music going. I accidentally put it in the wrong one. Okay, we're gonna quickly look for the scorpion to see if we can get that while we're here anyway. And then we'll go look for the hyena as well. But we'll just check now because it's on the way to the well. We'll check for the hyena. That's a regular scorpion. Actually, let's just do a quick ride. Ah, history portal. Been a while since I've been to history. Oh no, that's one of the books. One of those spirits. Okay, it's still got an hour for Vel. May as well swap. Just gotta edit the title. Oh, yeah, that can go. Not terminal. New folder. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Yeah, that should be it. What was this video? Oh no, that can go as well. That can go. That's an old video. Okay. Yeah. Damn, what are the chances of a history portal almost on the same spot? Nope. Can't find the scorpion today. Oh yeah. Ooh, you can see Sephiroth's castle from the Valencian desert even. Yeah, I mean there's a mountain range in between there, but there's like a gap in the mountains in the desert. Was it one of the spots? But it's not there. This should be the second spot. It's pretty much these sandy spots. They only trigger the spawn while on a horse. Oh, that's too close to the... Don't think so, shabby. Damn, no hyena. Okay. I'll use one of the golden keys. I surely won't get much from this. Yeah, 2 sharps. Oh god, those chests need a rework. Then again, I don't do it for the chest. I do it purely for that knowledge. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go... That's quite a distance. What do you mean? Okay. Oh wait, actually let me check if the code is still up. Nope. New code. Wait, the old that code still worked? My daughter told me I need to add this song. Window into my soul. And it's gone. Okay. Dorito Cave. Is it's about me. Recording's done. Okay, we still got time for Bell, because we'll try to drive out again. Out. Uh, you wanna know what's a little bit funny? I've been getting ads for Black Desert on YouTube, which kind of makes sense since I watch Black Desert content. You wanna know what's a bit weird though? It's Deadeye commercials. Yeah, it's for Deadeye, and it's like I haven't seen a single one for Wukong. And I'm starting to wonder, did they even make commercials for Wukong? Okay, we're gonna get the rifts done real quick. Oh, someone just got Moretta. Definitely DJ. Oh yeah, I wanted to do something on the one redeem. Um, mix it up. Oh wait, I gotta go something. Okay, let's see if we have that emote. I'm gonna have to test this now. Does this work? I really hope it does. Just for the joke of it.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Yes,
lizard,
it works!
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Okay, that's a bit too many lizards, so I'm gonna cut it down a little bit. But it is pretty funny. Wait, how often does it say it again? Hello, once again.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Okay, 9 times. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. DT, hello, you switched to a different browser so I can see your stream now. Oh, I really appreciate that. I don't know what it was. Like, on my end, it should be fine. So I really don't know what caused it. I hope it's fixed for you. I mean, I don't mind if somebody uses an ad blocker. It's not none of my business. I do appreciate it if somebody sits through the ad. I do appreciate that. I mean, that's why I have the video trivia running during the ad, just to, well, bridge the ad time completely with that. And I personally hope people have fun with the trivia, and it makes the ads more bearable. You don't have to, but it is appreciated. Like, every little bit helps me improve the stream bit by bit. I mean, currently the big savings are going towards a possible VTuber model, but I'm also shopping for an absolute best deal. So it's gonna be taking a while anyway. Okay, we got the bosses done. Then we'll swap to well, to Vel. Two of those, okay. Okay, let's quickly melt these two down. One, two, three, four. Okay, there we go. But really, you don't have to if since you seem to be subscribed to somebody else, you don't need to take that away from them. I don't have that many subscriber rewards yet, so I'm pretty sure at the bottom it still says like only if you really want to, because I just don't have a lot yet. I'm still working on a lot of subscriber bonuses to actually, well, give it proper value. No worries. I actually watched your stream the most these past few days, so I'm just waiting in this on this month to arrive. One of the reasons I'm enjoying videos because of the lore, and it's great to have someone to discuss it. I really appreciate that. I do try to stick with the lore. Well, talk about the lore whenever it comes up. I don't mind spitballing and thinking about it. And I know the trivia also just rehashes it a bit. Okay, I need to. The thing I'm wondering now is if that worked or if it messed up. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it was a run. Okay, time to drive out for Vel. We'll take care of that, and then afterwards we'll go grind and make some money. You'll never amount to shit. The problem is on the random sounds, sometimes it's really short, so I don't actually like fully process it in my brain. Okay, sailing there. Quickly do the sailing. Well, basic sailies. Not the big fancy ones, just basic. I'm gonna need new secret cron meal soon. 1, 2, 3. Two, three. Leia. Oh god, I hate it when there's a Ponok on the Velia dogs. I don't know whose it is. I just hate it. Because the problem is the wheel from the Carrack is just outside the cabin, so it still pushes you out every time. It's super annoying. So even if you press the board button, it doesn't want to like actually board the boat. Okay, PSU. Well, then that was me jumping into the ocean to call my boat. Otherwise, it's a monster. Oh no. Told them line. All your lies. Hi, Kami. Okay. Quickly pick up the loot, do the loop. Where's the loot? Damn, that was a quick despawn. No, no, there it is. Bum, bum, bum. It's all right. Okay. We should make it to Vel, no problem. That's not what I wanted to. Come on, climb up. No, 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 no. God damn it. Uh, Bum, 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 bum. No, I'm currently heading out for Vel. I'm just gonna do my quick blitz. Well, I'm gonna do my Salies real quick because it's Vel today. So I'm just gonna help shoot at Vel. And I'm just gonna do my Salies. I do bartering usually on Tuesdays and Fridays when there's a buff going on. And then once I'm done with Salies, I'm gonna go grind. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's go. Quick Salies grab. Come on, a bit faster. There we go. Bad decisions. Bad decisions. But yeah, I'm just helping out on Val. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. I'm gonna have to refill my water after this. Would you say that Chikatu is like the Epstein of video? Um, I mean, I don't know anything about Epstein, a part of the island thing. And that he supposedly just tried to insert himself into everything. I wouldn't personally say they're similar, mostly because I don't think Shikato actually. I mean, Shikato has consolidated power towards, like, in his region. Yeah, but I mean, you could say the same for Patricio, and he's got a full. He's actually got an island. An island with kids on it. There's actually a knowledge entry for that. I'll find it for you real quick. People of the Sea, Crow's Nest. They're called the Seven Angels of the Nest. Children who run about Crow's Nest freely. Patricio especially cherishes all of them, and the children follow him as well. He occasionally takes the children to the mainland to go traveling. However, the children seem to prefer the Isle and play hide and seek instead. First-time visitors to Crow's Nest often do a double take when they witness the children running on cliff tops. It's not looking good for Patricio. At the same time, God, am I gonna do that tonight or tomorrow? Actually, I think I might do that. I might do a little bit of questing tonight because I want to check something. So Lavala, this person right here, is obviously the Crow's Nest manager. And she is at the front, and she's supported by the foxes. That's one thing. But the other thing is, it talks about her and Patricio's room being connected, and he seems to hold her in high regard, considering he named her after his pet, like his favorite pet panther. Or or similar. But the thing is, I want to see if we get any hint at what Corsair's mother looks like. Like, could it be that the mermaid effectively like, that is the mermaid in human form? Kind of like Rizolka, obviously, with legs. And she just occasionally needs to go into the water to, well, stay alive. So I'm gonna try to like scrutinize the quest from Nymphomare in very minute detail and look at all the pictures again to try to compare them, and on top of that, like look for anything else. I mean, I took quite a few screenshots, but I also didn't notice anything in the screenshots. Uh, Actually, wait, maybe I can compare them. Where's my... Didn't I take a screenshot from her? Yes, I did. Ooh. Ooh, maybe. Oh, okay. I think we're cooking with something. We're cooking with something. Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna pull up two pictures in a second. right now, okay, we're thinking we're trying to draw a line. We're doing the red string, packing out the red string. So the red string is Rizalka talks about the kingdom of Orzekia causing her people to go crazy. So she is actively talking about the hunting from the kingdom of Orzekia, which means it must have still been active. Now, we don't know when the kingdom of Orzekia... I mean, we know when the kingdom of Orzekia fell. I mean, it fell in Odraxia, that we know. And this was a long, long time ago. But... okay, so now the big red string goes to Viola, Corsair's mother, who Ikki just dug up that she is supposedly dead. Yeah. So... yeah, so her mother's dead, but we know Patricio is her father. How fucking old is Patricio if Viola confronted Rusalka? Rusalka said it's because of the kingdom of Orzekia that she needs to turn her people to stone so they don't kill each other. How fucking old is Patricio? No, I mean that's supposedly some magic fuckery with the in every place at the same time. I mean, to be honest, I I I mean, we do know what class Patricio is. He would be a awakened Corsair because he is the one who teaches her about the gun that she uses in Awakening. Yeah, so I mean, Corsair is wait 25. And to think this all started with the question of if Shakatu is Epstein. And I said, no, Patricio is more Epstein. He's even got an island with children on it. No, there is a knowledge entry about the kids on Crow's Nest Island and how they're allowed to do whatever they want. But, I mean, okay, DT also brings up Shikatu also seems to be ageless because he is in Crimson Desert apparently as well. But I mean, technically they did say Crimson Desert's supposed to be detached from our world. It's like a parallel. Yeah, I mean, we do know that Marnie does know that there's like Deadeye being an Adana is she didn't have a black spirit in the real world, aka well, Wild West America, no. But she still activated the orb. So yeah, which you can only do if you're an Adana, which is why he called her Adana, and then dragged her into our world. So I mean, that seems to be kind of like, yeah, she probably has a counterpart in our world that is supposed to be an Adana, and that's why he dragged her here. Because maybe that one died. I mean, he also references the fact that he's got a different Marnie under a different name in that world as well. Yeah, and I mean, the same would then be true for Shikatu, Patricio, etc., etc. Ugh, no idea. It would be pure speculation. Dang, if you go down the rabbit hole and what if Patricio is Epstein coming to the video world? Yeah, Tesla would be the most fitting. But I mean, the main reason this started was because of Crow's Nest and then the seven angels of the nest, which is children who run about Crow's Nest freely. Yeah, and it's not even. It gets even worse. The entire entry is awful. The Crow's Merchant Guild refer to them as angels and take very good care of them. Patricio especially cherishes all of them, and all the children follow him as well. He occasionally takes the children to the mainland to go traveling. However, the children seem to prefer the isle and play hide and seek instead. First time visitors to Crow's Nest often do a double take when they witness the children running off the cliff tops. Sorry, on the cliff tops. It sounds horrible. Yes. I mean, on the other hand, secondly, this kind of started because I looked at Lavala, the Crow's Nest manager. She greets people, and she got her is the only member not wearing the guild uniform, and her name is Lavala, which was given to her by Patricio when she was first brought to the Isle. Her real name remains a mystery. Guild members speculate her relationship with Patricio to be special, as they suspect she was named after his favorite black leopard Tuvala. And if you then go to the Hermit of the 12 Steps, he eats and sleeps in a tunnel between the chambers of Patricio and Lavala. So my initial thought was maybe, I mean, we know mermaids can be or pass as human and most likely live very, very long, that Lavala is actually Viola. And I even pulled up the painting and the person, and they have some similarities. But I'm gonna do a swing by the island because I want to look Lavala in the eyes. Because on the knowledge entry, it looks a little bit like she's got she's got heterochromia, which on the painting is not very visible. But I mean, they would still shade her eyes differently then. What? No, heterochromia. Yeah, yeah, I know. But I mean, the thing is, it's really, I mean, either way, the question that remains is kind of when did Viola confront Rusalka before she ran away with Patricio? Because either there's two implications on this. Implication one, the kingdom of Urzekia is actually still alive and we just don't know about it. Or at least alive like less than 100 years ago. Or option two, Red String 2, Patricio is connected with the Black Spirit and he is just timeless now. And AKA has been alive for hundreds of years. Yeah, and I mean, he would have gotten it as a, well, youngish man, and that's why he does still look very young. But I mean, in both cases, like, the rabbit hole goes deep. Don't get your hopes up. We might not have the people. Yeah, but do they have 790 plus? Some. Okay. We're definitely gonna go by Crow's Nest. I want to look Lavala in the eyes. $50,000 what? Oh. And that's a good one. PA must release the Patricio files. I mean, the thing is, I'm not sure if I can put in anything. I mean, I did sign up for PA content creator now, and I doubt I'll make it. But I did send an application. I'm also, right now I'm curious if I'm actually gonna get accepted. I highly doubt it, but I officially sent in an application now. Video content creator, not partner. I mean, I can just hope that it's like, okay, you have steady 10 to 15. That's good enough. Yeah. That's the thing. The worst thing she can say is no. Actually, no. The worst thing is ew. Yeah, exactly. Ew. Uh, God, if PA would do that, I would respect them so much for the meme. They would just go, ew. Depends on if their Twitter guy is part of the email process. Even though I'm still waiting for him to get back to me. Yeah, they posted a thing. Fun fact, Tariff was founded by Karshian and Alan Serban after victory over the long-lasting war against the Cyclops. I asked them for the source on the Cyclops thing. Because in the Medaya questline, Alan Serban just mentions that he founded Tariff with Karshian. You can't just tell them we know about Patricio's dark secret if they don't give you partnership. We'll seek and find release. Sorry, say that again, Jink. I wouldn't say that. It's pretty far-fetched. Okay, time to look Lavala in her eyes. Damn, you scared them away with your shyness. I'm actually wondering if they're gonna fix the one name. Lavinia. Or Rabinia. Do you have some guilds hidden in there, Lavinia? No, Lavala? Tell me your secrets. You can just go to a wall and recline on it and use it. Actually, yeah, that's pretty good. Any tail? Wait, what was the slow? Okay. Is it this minus? It does have very blue eyes, which definitely should have been. Hmm. I think it's too far-fetched. Oh, what is your necklace? Ooh, that looks like a limpet. Ooh, yeah, but it could also just be a really badly made gemstone. It could be a gilded limpet. Anything else that maybe make it tells us you're a mermaid? What? Sorry. Yeah, I mean that's the name that I know, but it can't be Orzekia because Orzekia is supposed to be down in crypt. Odilita, or how PA says it, or Odalita for most normal people, uh, is the old kingdom of Orzekia. I mean, technically they were everywhere. Yeah, but that is Patricio. Oh no, wait, that wasn't Patricio. Yeah, but we find out that was bullshit. She just said that too. Well, yeah, because she immediately kills the guy. No, she talks about Orzekia making them, giving them power, making them mad, aka exerting control across all races, which is also the thing that Igor Bartali mentions, which is why everybody lived in harmony, quote unquote, under Orzekia. I mean, yeah, that well, we know that technically they did it over some means of control. But at the same time, I mean, Rizolka was already at Idania. We know Patricio went to Idania or washed up ashore, got saved by Viola. They had Corsair. But the main thing that is getting me is when did Viola actually confront Rizolka? Yeah, no, but Kami, when did she confront her and then effectively get told by Rizolka, "Yeah, I'm turning my people to stone. It's not it's not humans, aka the two-legged ones. No, it's me because I need to protect them from themselves." So the question is, how fucking old is Patricio, considering the fact that, well, either Viola confronted Rizolka recently, or she confronted her when Orzekia was still a thing. Because, I mean, technically, the merfolk should have stopped being turned by the Kingdom of Orzekia because the Kingdom of Orzekia got destroyed with the whole Zarka Ibador thing down in Odraxia. I mean, he does have a weird Illuminati upside down pyramid on his chest. Patricio. I'm looking at him right now. He's got like a weird golden inlay on his chest that doesn't look like a necklace. I'm looking for clues. Show me your toes. Show me your toes. Are they webbed? Are you also a mermaid? No, no, no. There is already a kingdom right outside Adania that is below the waves. It's all ruins. It's everything is pretty much ruined there. Yeah, but Yurkov, that's real world now. We're theory crafting completely. Well, no, 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 no. I mean, the one thing that is very clear, we have in the world of BDO effectively three big merchant groups. You have the merchant group of Shikatu, which has almost a monopoly on the Valencia and Medaya region. Medaya because yeah, but I mean Medaya is only because they oh god, what's his fucking name again? I forgot. Naruto Shen sucked up to him at the arena. That's the one crossroad from the Medaya quest line, where he sucks up to Shikatu trying to gather the trade deal because or carry favor. Otherwise, Shikatu has control of his area plus Valencia. Apart, well, the only exclusion being Ilababo Asis with Marzana. And she effectively killed or slash got rid of Oberon. So it's Shikatu, but then you have the Crows Guild, which controls the ocean, pretty much of Magoria, plus Land of the Morning Light, because they got their fingers over there as well. And then you have the Merchant Guild that is represented by the guy in the Sea Palace, the one who gives us the green thumb. But they're very closely associated with the Crows merchants. It's also the reason why the Rich Merchants Ring has Patricio and Shikatu having a conversation about you being, well, effectively fighting over you of which merchant guild you're going to be going into. And then you have the third slash like fourth big player in the merchants guilds being the one from Caltheon with Isabella and Karoshia. So pretty much the Enkaroshia Xian Merchants Guild. But they're not as political. Go ahead, sorry. Yeah, I mean, Patricio has definitely spread his control slash influence with the Crows merchants everywhere. But I mean, okay, somebody in my chat just brought up the thing that maybe whatever artifact Zekia used to subjugate merfolk and was never turned off. That could very well be. But it's still the question of like the timeline seems a bit, let's just say it as is, fucky wucky. There's something wrong with the timeline, and it doesn't quite line up. Which, I mean, it's a video game and it's lore crafting and there will be mistakes. But still, we're trying to see and nitpick mistakes. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like I said, you can say there's only two big merchant guilds. Crows and Shikatu. Yeah, in theory, Urseki as the artifact should have lost power considering the fact that the kingdom got destroyed. Yeah, or close. Those were built, and Orzekia is obviously named after the kingdom, but I think that is only because of Orze, and Orze was an orphan from the kingdom of Orzekia, aka down by Odlita, which is why she does worship the Thornwood goddess, which I am actually starting to believe is the goddess of death. Yeah, I am like I really am starting to believe that the Thornwood goddess is effectively the goddess of death, just under a different name. Yeah, that doesn't help. What do you mean about Hadum? Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, that thing. Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched that. I'm going by what I can see right now. You stole one of my souls. Good evening, Anna. Wait, what? What? Just say it, but I'm not. Yeah, we'll do a swap real quick. No, 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 no. The King of Adana is supposed to fight off the primordial darkness. Oh, okay. Yeah, but that hasn't been said in so far. Yeah, but we already did briefly during the we did already did control him briefly during the Jordine fight. Ooh, wait, I'm sorry, I'm diving near the place and looking at these statues. Oh no, they're the same statues. Okay. But it is the same statue that we do build in that brief quest in Velia. Like, it is visually this statue. At the same time, this place is pretty deep in the Ross Sea. I mean, it's difficult to say what PA considers far or deep. Yeah, but wait, at the same time, when you're saying the whole lore spoiler of Hadum being Sylvia, that means Sylvia was effectively the downfall of the kingdom of Orzekia. Because it wasn't just the serpent god Ibador, it was the other one as well. It was Hadum as well with Orzekia. Well, Hadum, which you just said, is effectively Sylvia. That could also be. Yeah, I mean that could also be. I mean it's I mean it is getting fucky wucky in the timeline, but I mean it could all be. I mean it is very speculative, no way around it, but I mean, to be honest, the one thing that I'm still massively curious about is Tarshian and all the Ator. all the Ator inside Adania are weird. Especially all the ones up near Tenebrum. Like all those Ator in the Tenebrum area, they weird me out because of well, like what are they doing there? They're made out of a completely different material than all the others, clearly. That doesn't line up with what I remember from the Ataraxian stuff. Mm -mm. No, 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 no. When Rooks got the kids, or Zekia existed, then the kingdom of Kabwa existed, which I mean, considering the whole everyone was happy in one big kingdom, would kind of have to go into the whole kingdom of Kabwa was part of Orzekia as well, with Heidel. Kind of like, yeah, it's like, oh, someone's crashing. Damn it, video crashed. No, he wasn't really part of the kingdom, from what I understood at least. Yeah, none of those. He was like a world traveler. I mean, I don't imagine that they had every place, considering the mermaids resisted, and probably not the only ones. Oh, come on, BDO, restart. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, there's so many small things that it's like it lines up, but then it doesn't line up as well. It's. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they've retconned a few things that were there, and then they changed them a bit. Um, for example, there was no connection of mermaids to Orzekia, but then the little pre-quest that they gave us in Belia on every single character then added the Kingdom of Orzekia into it. Of course it was aliens. Oh God, I heard such a good joke about that today. You know, I mean, obviously there's pyramids in Egypt, but you know, like the way you know that Mexicans are hard workers, there's also pyramids in Mexico, but nobody doubts that the Mexicans built them. There is a small desert in northern Germany as well. At least that's what we jokingly call the area because it's got sand, pine trees, and nothing else. Well, actually, like one very specific plant as well, which is like a low growing thing, but it is very barren. Yeah. Oh, my YouTube is not receiving enough. I lived in America for 9 years. I respect the area a ton. YouTube is not receiving enough video. Why are you not receiving enough video? You're receiving pretty much everything. Yeah, but you have to admit this is more fun currently. Okay, why the hell does... Yeah, not enough maintain... What? I mean, the problem is, when you try to talk about the video lore in the grand picture, you start looking like Charlie from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Fucking bored, screaming, trying to draw a red string all over the place. I mean, the one thing that is also a bit weird, and this is just personal. I mean, we have the Canal and we have the Vidir, right? So we have female elves, and then we have the Luthragon as the male elves. Now, currently for the mermaids, we only have the female mermaids because they're all from Rosalka. The Runes of Soul has male mermaid statues. No, I mean, I'll go to it right now, but the statue doesn't have like the statue is clearly a merman. I mean, the other thing is, I mean, the Ruins of Soul is weird in general. Like the logo that's on the flags there, I've never seen before. But in general, like the Ruins of Soul are somewhat interesting, and yeah, like below you have a merman statue. It even has a trident crown. Yeah, well, you can only get to them if you are in the actual Ruins of Soul, not in the AOS arena. That is clearly a tail. Like the wavy form of that definitely looks like a tail. Especially the little conch shell on top with the trident crown. And I'm sorry, that is not a woman's body with that beard. And this one's in all directions on this island. And I mean, it's fairly close to the kingdom. I mean, that's Crow's Nest right there. But then on top of that, it gets even weirder. You then have these shields on the wall with an eagle that looks very, very close to the Calpheon eagle. But the other symbols I've never been able to find again in BDO. Oh yeah, you have another one. Ancient Merfolk record. The mighty kingdom, which like a kingdom once ruled over the continent. Oh yeah, okay, that's up. Yeah, those I have not been able to find again. It's the same thing with the castle being displayed like that. Yeah, yeah, I mean they do mention that. Yeah, but the kingdom of Kabua was by Calpheon. It has to be. Yeah, okay, okay, yeah. Nah, but that doesn't work with my. I mean, this is more speculation, but it definitely seems that way. The fact that the keyvisation did not work on Orze because she was affected by a black spirit. Because out of the no, because they attempted it, and she's the one that woke up while all the others stayed asleep. And I think the main reason for that is that she had a black spirit while the others did not. I mean, the king of Adana that you just mentioned, if it is the king of Kabua, he didn't master it. He stayed a Kiev. He stayed a cube in a box. Yeah, but if you go by the assumption that she woke up because of her black spirit and the Kivization failed on her, which allowed her to effectively stay in Orze, timeless due to the black spirit, it would mean that he wouldn't have been able to go undergo the process. Oh, yeah, okay, maybe if he was reborn, but yeah, but then you would still be ageless. Why was he afraid of dying at old age then? Because he went through the yeah, but then I mean it's the AOS arena has this symbol. Like I have not seen the symbol used in that arena before. At the same time, it does not like it looks very unique in a sense that it must be somewhere else as well. Kind of like the symbol of Elion being all over the place. But then again, this Calpheon eagle still irritates me. Especially being in this area with the mermen statues as well. And I mean another thing that is a little bit weird is the AOS arena also has wait, let me get into the mode. It's got the Shadow Knight statues on the top. Where is this though? The King of Adana 44. Some passages also appear to partially align with the phrase Black Star's salvation. I mean, the other question is, how does Belmorn play into this? Or better said, the Kingdom of Hexy. I mean, the fact that the Kingdom of Hexy has the statues of the Shadow Knights also in that in the AOS arena is also a bit weird. Because they are the ones who had these weird masks with the unicorn horn. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, at that point, are you aging again? But that wouldn't vibe very well with the whole after well, going into the past then. Oh, Kami sliding into my DMs. I'm not gonna do it this time, don't worry. Just awakened fragment of the goddess. Yeah, but I mean, Sylvia, the first goddess, the first to awaken the world, that also kind of causes an issue with the vibing of or connecting to or Zekia again. That could, okay, yeah, that could be. But Kami, there was no Kama Odi war at the time. That happened relatively soon, or recently. Because that was God 256 Berlina was crowned and then the war started, which is relatively recently in the timeline. Because it went from 256 Eternal Winter was I think supposed to be 286, and we should be now in like at most the year 290-ish. Does not specify which word Sylvia is the first. Ooh, okay, wait. Somebody in chat just made a good point. It does not specify which word Sylvia is the first in. So, and because we know about the Aduir realm, ours, and the actual world, and wizard and witches, all that. Actually, no, wizard and witches. There is no external. They're just. At least I don't remember that at all. The only one other one that comes from a different world would be Deadeye and Scholar. But Scholar did it by choice. Deadeye got dragged. I mean, Scholar pretty much did a conscious effort, kind of like Marnie, to actively go through different. Well, asked all her versions to go into different universes to look for a cure for the Black Plague. Yeah, Sage is from this world. Sage is Ruxmaha Dekia, the guy who made the Ataraxian. He was around the time of Orzekia. Then he underwent Kivization, and Sage is technically what we would call a golem, or actually no, a homunculus, because it does seem to have a soul, which got uploaded the memories of Sage from the Kiv. So in theory, Sage is the only one who has reversed the Kivization process. No, five. You have Kabua, Sage, the three people, Vaha, Sika, and Yolu from the dungeons. They all underwent the Kivization and they stayed in the. I mean, effectively, it's uploading your consciousness. Let's call it what it is. They put themselves into a cube. And Sage is the only one that had an automatic upload feature into a homunculus, which is kind of weird in of itself. It's kind of like, shouldn't you have taught that to your apprentices? Like, that might have been a smart choice. From the Orzekia quest line, it definitely sounded like he taught them. He was still around at the time. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't teach him how to reverse it. What a bitch, exactly. Very, very true. But okay, I'm gonna step away for a second. I need to get a water before I draw more red string. Okay, I'm back. I kind of want to grind some title. Hmm. I mean, you're not gonna get the first clear because it's sadly for the class. Okay. What do I grind? I don't want to grind Orbiter again, but oh, I forgot my water. Hmm. Actually, Golden Pig Cave is open. I'm just gonna do Fortunate Big Cave. So I still need some titles there. I can make use of the stones. It's knockdown crystals as well. Yeah, I can't have them relatively often. Oh, okay. I did a jump. Okay, this is hilarious. I'm just going to Pig Cave. There's not a single horse outside. Yeah, but I mean, that was already the case. Oh, I still need the title. I can still make use of the stone, so. And I am not in the mood to grind Orbita again today. I know it's the last day of good Orbita, but I need a break from that. No, I don't actually think so. Even though they're lowering the damage, lowering the DP, I don't think it'll be easier. At least not for me. Them taking away the auto kill from quite a few of the blasts is one thing, but the bigger thing is removing the stun. Removing the stun is massive. Do I even need it? Eh. Okay, let's keep this going. No, I'm expecting to die way too often to them not getting stunned. Or a massive dip in trash per hour. Sorry, keep going. Yeah. But yeah, Icky, that yeah, I mean they're fixing it. On top of that, they made a notice that if anybody continues doing it, they will most likely get punished for disrupting other people's gameplay. No, I mean they pretty much they didn't say they're not gonna ban people that did it. It's gonna be a ban if you continue doing it now that the notice is up. Like the whole Eskmac getting banned is most likely not gonna happen. It was a fake made up meme that somebody made. I mean, at the same time, I would feel he deserves a very, like, 1 or 2 day slap on the wrist. Especially with the big update coming. Like, just delaying it for him personally for 24 hours as a punishment. Just for laughing at doing it. Because that's the only thing I find disgusting about the whole situation. The, can't use them in Code League. It's not cheap. Oh, you mean the spot. Yeah, okay. No, but that's the thing. It's had he done it once and just left it at that, I wouldn't be saying anything. Like it's okay. He tested it to see if it's true, and then effectively made a report to PA. Hey, there's a bug. You know that is one thing. But to laugh at the people that died, that is the part that's like, you're enjoying this way too much. You know, like it's not about testing or checking it if it's true. No, it's you wanted to just kill people and ruin their gameplay. And I'm not talking like a long ban, like 24 hours, 48 hours, something like that would be reasonable. Effectively just a tiny slap on the wrist, like, hey, don't disrupt other people's shit. Like, you could have tested that with guildies, not fishing. Yeah, but he could have done it at Coastal Cave itself. He could have done it anywhere. The only reason I see it hard is the fact that he laughed like that. The fact that he was like, and boom, ha ha ha. You're like, no, no. That's asshole. That's considered asshole behavior. I mean, I wouldn't want it to be big. Like I said, 24, 48 hours. Just a tiny, tiny little slot. Like, dude, don't. Especially considering the whole thing, they ask content creators to be respectful and mindful with the community. How is that respectful towards or mindful towards the BDO community? Yeah, but did you lose crystals? Yeah, but I mean, if you're light skilling and you lose one of the new crystals, that is a big dent. Yeah, but then you'll complain that you can't make money off crystals. But I mean, in the grand scheme, it's you do need it for the primordial, the distorted one. I don't get why they put that crystal on the final two spots of this place now. That seems really weird. No. I mean, I think that's the idea. You grind somewhere else and get the money and buy the crystals to then be able to go there after you have them. Pay it forward system, but it's, yeah. Not really liking the song, but I'll just let it finish. Oh, oh, oh. The whole damn world is such a torment. No. Why do I feel so tired? Ah, but overall it was fun theory crafting. I'll have to see how it goes now. I only have one extra currently. Remember, I made the one, plugged it in, and then I got a full drop. And I just plugged in the full drop. Oh, I only kept the one bond until I had the second gen. Then I sold, unplugged that one and even sold it. If I get hit that hard that I lose both of them, I'm just gonna have to go back to the first two spots and get a bond again. Or I might have enough pities by then. No, no, no. Generally, yeah. Oh god. I just hope I'm the one to close it. Get that nice juicy title. But I highly doubt it. Okay, okay. Okay, let's get picking killed. Oh, let's just grab the horse buff. Still got a bit. There we go. Back in. But overall, let's hope we clear it and get a close, just for the sake of getting that damn title. Otherwise, it's gonna be one of those titles that's gonna take me the absolute longest. Iki, your mission was done. I picked it up, but I'm not gonna pop a kill mission because I don't know how many people are actually grinding. And I'm only a big cave. I mean, in the end, I still need the BSR and the DR Chin crystals, so it was definitely a good way. And hopefully I can close it. Get that title. Otherwise, this is going to be one of those titles that'll be like one of those really long ones. $250, I think it was. Which is why they're 22 bill. But if I can make, like, I'm gonna check how much this trash is, just a yellow loot scroll. I mean, right now it looks fairly solid. I made 6K in one run. So, I'm assuming, like, 2 runs an hour, considering 26 minutes left. I mean, I could speed that up with more buffs, but I'm gonna stick with just demi-human for the sake of the... Oh, which I actually need to turn back on. Yeah. I'm way over the spot by, like, 300. Oh, I mean, they're barely hurting me anymore. Just in general, the DR, the Frozen Bitterness in the set now, they're not touching me. Even Peking did his wide attack. I was super armor. Normally that would have killed me. I didn't even notice it really. I mean, Dokkaebi drops for a lot of people more crystals, but I was never that lucky at Dokkaebi. And I don't like the spot. I even fall asleep more there than I do here. Says the guy with hundreds of entries, thousands of entries. I mean, I like the fact that it's staying open in a sense. The only the only thing that sucks about that is a little bit like, well, how does the closing count now? Is it still complete RNG, or does it have a threshold? How high is said threshold? Like, can 10 people even close it? Is that the reason it's open so long, or is it just because really nobody is doing it? Yeah, I mean, if it's completely random, then it's like, okay, fine. It's just less people rolling the dice, and the percentage is the same. Like, it's not actually a certain threshold. But if there is a threshold, then there's a problem. Yeah, which then would be the threshold thing, though, Kami. No, no, with threshold, I meant like an overall, every time somebody goes in, anybody, it ups the chance by a tiny bit, and it just keeps growing and growing until somebody gets it. At the same time, I do think it's probably just like a flat drop rate, like, Paddock's piece. Like 0.0001 or something like that. And yeah, you just have to get lucky. I mean, the problem is you only roll that dice once on the picking. Yeah, but I feel like the 20-second thing was really just the amount of people that rolled that dice, you know? Yeah, but that would still match with the low chance because I mean, if 100 people roll a dice and you ask how many like or 100-sided dice and you ask who got a one, you're probably only gonna have one person in there that's gonna have rolled a one. Just in theory. Yeah, yeah, but still, the more people roll, the higher chance it is someone will get it. While if it builds, then I think it would have been closed even faster because of simply the amount of people that rushed in, you know? Oh, that I have. I just don't have the other two yet. I got a bit of knowledge. I'm just gonna wait for the weekly, so I'm just gonna do weeklies. Because it's the one weekly I can do. I'm hoping 2 weeks global. We're reverting the cap changes to be AP only. Just lazy people, but you could do that anywhere, technically. Exactly. At the same time, let's open the pig cave thing again. Okay, let's look at when it opened and closed. I mean, we can do that while we're doing grinding here. Okay, so we have September 4th, it opened at 6 p.m. And then it closed on the 5th at 5 in the morning. Then it opened at 9 in the evening and closed 40 minutes later. Yeah, just 40 minutes later. Then it opened at 5 and closed at 8 o'clock the next day. Then it closed at, opened at, oh no, wait. That was it closed? Then it opened at 8 in the morning and it closed at 10 in the evening. But I mean, okay, that's workday. September 7th was workday, right? No, that was Sunday, never mind. Then it opened again at 22 on the 8th and closed on the 9th at 2 in the morning. And now it opened yesterday at 6. I think it's random. Judging the fact that there was still a 40-minute close time the one time, I think it really is just pure RNG. Nothing with the amount of people going in or anything like that. I mean, someone's got it's the principle of well, you can only see a tree fall if somebody is there to see it. Like it's gonna fall, but somebody actually needs to be there. If nobody's here, it can't close. All the sources. Okay. Los Angeles. Come on. Oh, I forgot to switch this. Come on, come on. I could just got two Dever earrings back to back. Damn, didn't close it. Next round, next round. Hey, miss my life. Do the white flashy attack, please, so I can check your damage. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, that went down hard. But it kind of matches up with what it was before. For the devil. Uh, I Yeah, we'll definitely do another entry. Here right now. Here right now. This is the time we close it for sure. Everything, opportunities for my team. One thing I have to say though, or one thing I didn't like about the application for content creator, the amount of stuff you get to write is really small. Yeah, they have like two fields where it's like notes for the dev and an introduction. It's like, at least it felt like 350 characters and that's it. And if you kind of want to explain what you do, it's kind of like, that does not feel adequate enough. Just imagine a tweet doubled. Yeah. BDO devs or Pearl Abyss employers are us. They know. Well, actually, it reminds me. I wanted to check if they replied to my forum post. Oh, they didn't even look at it or reply again. That's too bad. I miss CM Cadre having more talking or being more talkative. there until it's gone. Together we are. Run, run. In PTSD. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, that one's easy. That's an easy trivia. Welcome back, Anna. Hope you're doing good, Anna. Sorry. They're just being foolish. Yeah, a bit tough in the moment, so I enjoy the relaxing time for my own. Oh, hope it gets better. If you ever need an ear, you know. I don't mind lending an ear. I mean, you're not always gonna get a lot back in return, but sometimes it's just good if somebody listens and says, "Oh, sucks." Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling a bit tired as well, but it's the main reason I'm not at Orbita. And I kind of wanted to try to get, well, my titles here and maybe even close it because nobody's closing it anymore. So my hope is if nobody's here, I can be the one to close it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. That is life. It's also very quickly approaching fall, usually the time where people get a bit down with the weather taking a well, taking a turn for the rain and gray. Get in. Another one. Oh, that's always nice. I've been moving the grounded house a little bit. Like when I go offline, I spend like 10-15 minutes moving stuff in grounded. So we'll have a different house when we get back into it to try to 100% it slowly. Oh, another rotation. I'll need to talk to the wife, but it'll probably be on a weekend a little bit. Uh, the main problem I'm having right now is I technically am streaming for almost exactly a year now, and I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Then again, I could make a more of a celebration around the time I got affiliate, which would be in December. Because the problem is most of like I'm completely out of ideas because I mean most of the time. Most of the time when there's like a celebration on stream, I don't want to do a subathon. I feel like that is just not me, at least not in the current state. I do this for fun, so a subathon would feel weird, especially with me barely being able to give anything for the sub. So that's out of the picture. At the same time, a long stream, like a 24, well, sort of 24-hour stream, aka I have a timer going and people interacting increases the timer on the one hand, is also nice, but I already stream pretty long most days when I have the time. Like when I have time, I'm on the PC because it's my hobby. So that's also kind of all out of the picture. So I'm really out of ideas. And I can't do any big enhancement right now because I'm pretty much now gonna have to save money for the armors. There's just nothing I can think of. I mean, next year towards the sort of 2 year, I am probably gonna combine it with the Halloween style charity stream for Gamers Outreach because I mean they've approached me for, again, but I'm like I'm gonna be skipping till next year and skipping the summer one just because I like the spooky season more. Yeah, because I think I'll do at most like one charity stream a year. And that's really just because it's a good charity and it's for a good cause. But I prefer to do it around the spooky season. But twice in 1 year, I feel is just way too much. It's just too much for me personally. Because I did pump a lot of donations in the end as well. Okay, so that still hurts a little bit. If I don't block it, good to know. Oh, I actually wanted to test that, but then again, it is nighttime. But yeah, overall for the 1 year sort of starting streaming anniversary, I have absolutely no idea or even just anything I can do that makes any sort of remote sense. I think I'll save that for next year and just shift it closer to Halloween. Not Halloween itself, because Halloween itself I'll probably never be able to stream. I'm gonna still gotta wait to reopen. What happened, Kami? Okay. Evening, Yanis. You like challenges, like do stuff that normally do it in a scuffed way. We did a purple raid, for example, just with the gear, just with S gear out of purple items. It was hard but fun. But that's nothing that fits. Yeah, exactly. Like it's there's so little things I could do that. I mean, it's also because I do a lot of different things, so it makes it really hard to have like that one thing to do. I mean, heck, we had a donkey race. Yeah, it doesn't quite work because people just put gear on the donkey, making it faster. The raft race kind of works, but I mean, it's a raft race. Even more so with the recent changes, it's not really possible. But yeah, evening units. Hope you're doing good. Ah, Nymphomari Castle. Any memories? Uh, oh no, I'm gonna be at work. I won't be able to do that. I'll be sleeping and then going to work. Oh. I mean, right now I'm just hoping to close the pig cave, get the title. I didn't want to grind Orbiter today, so I just decided to come here, and it's pretty damn safe. And overall, my hope is I might just close it, get the title that's connected to closing it. And otherwise, I still have two titles here as well, so it's not a problem either way. It's the only Land of the Morning Light spot I still need the title from. Rats Kami. That's our main. Let's start a riot. I mean, earlier we were thinking about, like, how did Pig Cave always close? If it was, like, something that got easier with time, or just the amount of entries people did, or if it was just a really low chance and it was just simply because the amount of people that went in that it always closed so fast. The leader of the Tooth Fairies is called Meridora, Remitaransum, Adora, or Okiara. Ooh, just a second too late. Yes. Let's give everybody another chance. Let's give everybody another chance. Yeah, I understand. But that's why I did it again. That should give you enough time. Ow, 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 ow. Mona Lisa. I drink. Oh, I'm only at one of three. Depends on if I'm gonna be inside the cave or not. Oh yeah, I wasn't in the mood for Orbiter today. Even if it's the last day of it being most likely good for me. And I thought, hey, it's been open for over a day now, I'm just gonna try to close it. Yeah, it opened yesterday at 6 p.m. I mean, Dokkaebi Forest is doing quite alright. I haven't gotten a single bond here, but then again, Dokkaebi hasn't really treated me well either. And trash loot wise, like little over a bill? No, I mean, I wouldn't say so. Feels a lot easier. I mean, I'm barely running buffs as well, though. I mean, it's a bit longer, but not much. I mean, it was 50 minutes for 2 runs, including the outside pig and then waiting. But the outside picking has like a 3-minute wait time to get back in. I mean, we were earlier speculating on how it maybe closes or closed in the past if it was the amount of people that entered and just had the roll. Like, did the chance increase or does it just stay static? But at the same time, if it has to be tick number X, the fact that it closed for 20 minutes every 20-minute cycle almost seems too perfect for that. By the amount of the popularity in the past, I'd say, and yeah, or that. I mean, on the other hand, I just imagine it's a low drop rate. That's just yeah, that's it. If you get it, you get it. It's like the 1 in 100 roll, you know? Which explains why just a few days ago it closed after 40 minutes, and the other times it was a few more hours, up to, well, a day or now. With less people going in, less people roll the dice, lower chance of it closing, sort of principle. I mean, it's only 2 titles anyway, beyond the closing title, so I thought may as well. And I can work towards my BSR Jin and DR Jin. Well, I just don't want to buy them, and I don't want to buy the crystals if I can just grind them. I mean, I'm not gonna go here very often, but occasionally I'll just go in a few times if it's open and be like, okay, let's try to get a few of these stones. It's a nice little change of pace, you know? And I mean, it's, you know, can't close it if you don't go. Appreciate it. I mean, I'll probably... Oh, this might be my second to last run. I'll do one more after this, probably, and then... This is already entry number 4. Yeah, it'll be like 10:40 when I'm done. And it should be the last round. I did pop the tent buff a bit early, but it's got 10 minutes left, which means I should be close to the end of the fourth run. Nah, I never had that even be after the last change here. I mean, I'm only running the demi-human now because it's just easier. There's the Pig King. Yeah, so it's like wait, half of that, 25 minutes. With losing about 6 minutes just to re-enter, you know. So, because most of the time, even without the BSR thing, you know, the BSR strat, the outside picking still has like 3 minutes, 4 minutes left on the V. Yeah. Oh, didn't close it. Yeah, GG, well played, thank you. Yeah, I mean, in the end, 55 minutes, 1.07 bill, so a little bit more than a bill an hour. Definitely not great, but then again, it was also only four wands that round. Like 13,380 trash on yellow. Yeah, but I mean, I just really don't want to buy them. I know that might be greedy, but I don't mind making it like a little less or around a bill an hour and just get the stones myself slowly. At least for now. Oh yeah, I mean, that wouldn't. The only thing is like the picking's a white attack, but that's also only if you're not doing anything. Like now I can frontal it, I can super armor it, no problem with the frozen bitterness thing. I mean that used to be a full danger, and I survived nighttime without a block. I mean that took me down very far, but I survived. Yeah, just died. V is exactly halfway done. And four entries, 26,800 trash with just yellow, which roughly equals out, boom. What was 24,000? I mean, there was like 2.49 bill, but that was with a bond, I think. I know that was just with a few ones. But you can use the time to melt down the few wands or bonds you got already. Oh yeah, for sure. Let me drink some water. And it's definitely super chill if you want to stretch your Alan Servant's landscape as long as you walk in. Well, 12. Yeah, it's definitely not a lot. Yeah, let's try the Giants draw. Oh, chill. Well, I got the PV. I pretty much took the Orbiter set with just one of the attack speed crystals for the human damage holocaust instead of the Adana crystal. That's the only thing I swapped out because I mean Orbiter is knocked down. This place is knocked down. Perfect. Yeah, 5 entries seems like a reasonable amount. If somebody else closes it, great. If not, oh well. And then I'll just do that another time as well. I mean, thinking about it, I could probably run the BSR crystal. That'll speed things up a bit more as well. But, yeah, it doesn't seem worth it in the grand scheme. Only there wouldn't always be the one pig that just has the front to you while the rest have their back. Mm. I mean, I saw some pop-ups yesterday for Golden Pig Cave of crystals. Initially, I thought it was probably the unfortunate, but no. If it was open last night from 6 onwards, I highly doubt they went unfortunate. But yeah, we're gonna have some fun with this. Finish this out. Finish this rotation. It should be close enough to Garmo. What do you say? Ooh, congratulations. Sounds like a pretty sweet hour. What'd you get as lucky drops? A few Debo earrings? Come on. Two earrings, one belt, one full. Ooh, that is pretty damn good. That is really damn good. I definitely haven't been lucky, but then again, it's Big Cave. Mostly just a few wands. But generally more than I got at Dokkaebi. Dokkaebi I always was really unlucky. It definitely hurt more with the Giants because of the missing 10% and all that. Nah, it's handleable. Oh, the 400% drop rate helps a ton. It's really crazy how good that is. I mean, another thing that would actually make this pig cave okay would be if you could even just go to Archer for the extra drop rate. Oof, really juicy then. Congratulations. That is true. No. Oh, Anna, you can redeem yourself. For some reason it's repeating. Well, we know the reason. It sometimes happens. It wanted to give you the RNG wanted to give you a chance to redeem yourself. That's all it was. I mean, I don't think. Actually, wait. I'll probably just collect all of the stones. Well, all of the types. Even though I don't think I'll actually need an accuracy crystal. Good night, Yanis. I'll be raiding somebody soon, so you're not going to miss too much. I need to also go to bed. And I'll see you after the patch. I'll need the patch note read tomorrow, so I'll be on a little bit later than usual. Like, actually, no, it'll be like usual. I'll be late due to the patch note read. Actually, oh, we got two recovered. How much are we up to? Quickly shift. Oh, halfway to a stone. Yo, you haven't played in a year and a half. Is Meigu good still? You have a Lon and a Meigu, around 860 total AP. I'm debating if I should bother relearning one of them or switch. Was thinking about switching to Musa. Musa's not doing too great. It's not a bad class. Meigu, I think, still holds up. I know of a few people that have Lon, but if a few of those have rolled off her as well. She can be really good if you like her. But Meigu should still be holding up. Otherwise, Garmoth has a fairly good tier list nowadays under the grind tracker. They added that, and it's been pretty well updated. You can just check where you're ranked, but the distance between the different classes has definitely shrunk a bit with the AP changes, because depends on how long ago you left. Your 860 total AP is what's going to define where you can grind Gangland. That's going to be your defining factor. You can obviously improve that with elixirs and all that sort of stuff. Otherwise, you also get a free Pen Black Star. If you haven't gotten it, there's a Tuvala version that allows you to enhance the Tuvala up the deck, both for armor and a weapon, which gives you another Pen Black Star then. So there's a few upgrades you can sort of work that way. Moose is actually on S tier? Okay, I haven't heard that yet, but if Karma says it, should be good. Let me double check. Oh yeah, Musa Awakening, they put it S tier. I mean, that tiered list is pretty much made with Choice and also Bugcat and a few other, like, really high-end well, high-end grinder groups. So it's mostly accurate. But like I said, the difference between top tier and like A tier is not as big of a gap as it used to be. At least it shouldn't be anymore. I mean, Mega Awakening's sitting at A plus, from what I can see. The most important thing is that you have fun with the class. If you don't have fun with Musa, don't go for Musa. But if you have fun with Musa, then definitely give him a try. The tagging also got made a lot cheaper. I mean, it's gonna set you back like 300, 400 mil if you don't have the Marnie fuel. So it's much more reasonable to also just tag something, check it out, and then untag or swap tag. Yeah, Mega Awakening I've heard wasn't too easy. I gave every class a try, but I also don't I never got away from Drakania. Even if she's not performing great, for me it's just the relaxed grind I like. And the flexibility she has. Eh. For tagging, does it instantly level the character? No, it did not, but it does share the XP now. Um, so when you grind XP with the one character, it one-to-one shares it with the other one, aka doubling your XP. Like, it doesn't half your XP between the characters, no, it just gives you a copy of the XP to the other one. They can also travel separately now. But, for example, you can tag a character, go to Gyfin for 1 hour or two, and you should be good enough. You don't even need to transfer the gear prior to that. The only important thing is you can't tag a season character. Yeah, 23, 25 minutes is the time, Jenk. I'm about to hit 35 on the 10th buff. Plus or minus 2-3 minutes. They made a lot of little quality of life changes. Yes and no. Give me a second after this, I can show it. Well, just give me one tiny moment. So, oh wait, I gotta show it out here. So you get these season seals of journey from completing them now because the season. Oh, you can't see them. Actually, wait, I'm just gonna turn off the overlays for a second. So here you can see the seal of journey that helps you, and you have some pretty fairly good rewards. You get some Floramos, which is life skill stuff. You can get Advice of Valks that'll help you tap. Otherwise, you can get a Rebellious here through the stones. You can get maids, pets, a crocodile horse gear, a lot of little things that you can choose, or even just Agris as golden golden Agris and stuff. So it definitely is worth it if you have a season ticket to make a season character. But it's also not a big deal if you don't do it. The only problem is they removed the character slots from the loyalty point shop when they reworked it. But they did give as a counterpoint, you won't lose quest count and other things if you delete a character. Like if you just move everything off the character, you're not going to lose your quest count or anything like that. So in theory, you can also, well, move everything off the character, delete it, make a new one, redo it with a different one if you don't have the character slot and don't want to pay and want to stay free to play fully. But yeah, otherwise, quality of life changes. Dania is a nice little place, but you really got to get there. It's definitely end game content. Okay, what are we looking at? Gold bar, gold bar, gold bar. Char Voltara, not bad. There's another horse here. Somebody else has entered the big cave. Three BSR, three base, two accuracy, two evasion. Not bad, not great. Oh no, I'm not liking this song. I didn't get any BSR. Okay, need to bridge 15 minutes. Look at me now. Actually, I can re-roll some workers. That'll bridge time till Garmoth. And then I'm gonna start looking for. Actually, no, I can look for a raid target now, and then just raid afterwards. Oh, wow. Oh, I can't contract a worker because I got too many here. Mm. Why can't I register this one? Oh, I can. Okay, we're just gonna go to the well then, and we'll dump the energy. And Infamare is fully funded. Is it Therian Castle fully? Oh no, here we can dump it. Oh, cut that mat. Why are all my damn videos being so laggy and loading right now? I feel like there's just too much going on. Okay, wait. Oh, I'll be right back. Something's going. Okay. Oh, 10 more minutes. Why is it so laggy? But okay, I'm gonna send the raid now. We're gonna be raiding more Moshi again. I mean, PA is currently on a well, trivia thing. Okay, so everything's gonna run through the trivia. Well, the coding for that. Okay, you can copy the messages, either the top one or the bottom one. Thank you again for joining. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow after the patch notes. And yeah, I'll see you then. I'll send the raid now.